Hello guys, welcome to my channel. Welcome to the part 7th of Python programming for beginners. In this part, we are going to cover the list. In our next previous lecture, we have covered what is functions and types of functions and other things. In this part, we are going to cover the list, array, and what are the and understand what types of list and understand its how to add, modify a list. So let us continue with our lecture. So first, uh, uh, first let us understand what is list. A list is built-in Python data structure used to store multiple items in single variable. List is basically a built-in data type, data structure, in which we can store multiple variable. We can store multiple variable in single multiple values items in single variable, such as we can store multiple integers, multiple floats, and multiple string or combination of it. We can store it in all it in list. So lists are one of the most commonly used and versatile data types in Python. And versatile is means it is widely used data types in Python that they allow you to organize, store, manipulates collection of data. So list allows you to organize its sequence or collection or store and multiple data, so, collection of data efficiency. Unlike variables that holds only one value, a list can hold multiple values. So normally a variable such as string or integer that can only hold one value, such as for string it is going to hold whatever the sentence is going to be, or anything in single or double a comma, or for such as variable, and such as for integer, variable for integer whose values is in integer or float or any other numeric data types. Uh, Unlike that, the list can hold multiple values in same variable. So, a list can contain number, string, boolean type, boolean value, and other list also, and object, mixed data type. So, let us understand through a real life example. Such as, imagine you are going to shopping. Instead of carrying each item separately, you placed everything in your shopping cart. For example, a milk, a bread, eggs, butter. You place all of this in one's shopping cart, and shopping cart could hold multiple items in one place. Simply, a Python list store multiple values in single variable. So for syntax, As you can see, you need to write its variable list name, and after equals to so we whatever is, we can write the items in by comma in series, and whatever we need to write all this item in square bracket. So list name is the name of list. So square bracket is used to create a list. Whatever inside the square bracket, it is going to be items of list. So items are separated using comma, such as here you can see with an example. We have created a list numbers, and put all the values in all the five integer value in single list, and so we can actually print it. So let us so list can contain five integer values. List contain five integer value, different integer. Every item is a integer value. So second is list of string. You can also make a list using string items such as apple, banana, mango. If we are going to print, it is going to print like this, uh, as you can see. So mixed data type list also allow you to make using mixed data type items, such as in data you can also add Alice and 20, such a Alice string, and here it is integer, and this one is uh float, and for next one it is boolean. You can all add it in single list. So that is how you can do that. And third one is nested list. You can nested list. Fourth one is nested list. And nested list is a list inside a list. As you can see, students are has for student we have taken is as a list 20 and converted into list, and we have put this in a single, put all this in single list as student. So it is a list can contain other list. It is called nested list. So that is how it is going to print this list. So why use list? So lists are used to make real world applications, such as store student names, and managing employees records, and shopping carts in e-commerce website, and make the students marks of students product catalog, and CD sensor reading, machine learning data sets. Advantages of list. List can store multiple variable in multiple values in one variable. It is easy to access and modify element. You can modify a list easily. And how we are going to do that, we are going to see in here after. So can grow or shrink dramatically. We can actually increase the size of list and decrease it whenever we want. mm, uh, can store different data types. List can also store multiple data types. We have already seen that, and support many built-in method for data manipulation. A key points you need to remember: a list is collection of multiple items. List can create using square bracket, and this all you need to remember that. So let us go with second. Why do we need list? So without list, if you need to store multiple items such as multiple, here you can see we have multiple marks. So if we need to store all of this, we need to create for every single marks. We need to create a variable. Uh, name marks 1 or marks 2, so we cannot actually, although it might be for 5 or 6, it might possible for 5 or 6, but if we want to make for the 100 students or 1,000 students or 10,000 or any n number of student you can take. If you need to do it in numbers like this, so you cannot actually write every single time. So in that case you can use the list, since we only need to write here one time and it is going to print. As you can see, we can actually do the function, use this here. So another without here, as you can see, there's multiple fruits which, and here we have write all the fruits in single variable fruits. So that is in real life example. If you need to understand, think of about your phone contact list. Instead of creating separate file for each contact, all the contacts are stored in one collection. Similarly, Python list store multiple related value together, and we can actually change. It is less code, better organized, and easy to read, easy to maintain. And characters of string list. So list have several important characters that make one of the most flexible and widely used data structure. So main character of list is it is ordered, mutable, and allow duplicates. Or it is ordered. Ordered means a list is ordered, which means elements are stored in specific sequence. Each element has fixed position called index. So if we need, such as here, it is only going to fit in zero, for zero index. If you need to understand index, we are going to see that. So everything is going to be placed in order, unlike set. Unlike set, such as in set, as you have seen in set, the set is not ordered, so it might, every time you run the code, it might give the answer jumble. But here list is not list is ordered, so you can actually do the code using. It is mutable. List are mutable, which means the element can be changed after the list is created. We can change the element as you can see for we have changed for index 1. So index one is means for here second one we have changed it into for banana. We have changed this into orange. So as if we are going to run this code, it is not going to print apple, banana, mango. It is going to print apple, orange, and mango. It is easy to add, modify, and remove the list, so it can be mutable. And third is list allow duplicates. We can also add duplicate value in list, such as here we have added two 20s and two 30s. So but the list is actually allowing it to us. So we can actually we can also write multiple value. Fourth is heterogeneous. A list can store different elements of different data type, such as we can also in single list we can also write integer, string, float points, number, and boolean value. Even other list such as even other list and other thing. We can also write multiple things in a single list, such as here you can see it. Third is dynamic size. So a dynamic a list or dynamic means let us first understand what a dynamic is. So a dynamic means whenever a variable we have created a variable, it going to assign, and we are going to give the a value in it. So it is going to assign a single memory. It is going to assign memory of it. So for string, it is going to assign a specific memory, and since list is dynamic, so we can it can we can also change its number of memory it is going to be occupy easily, rather than it's like integer. We cannot actually write two integer in single variable. So it is would work like that. We can easily do that in list. So explaining new elements, 40 is added to the end of the list, increase the size. You can means the size can be increased and decreased during program execution. So in normal cases such as integer and string, we cannot actually change its size during runtime or execution, but we need to but for here we can actually increase. For list we can actually increase or decrease. So you need to remember that. List has five characteristic: ordered element, maintain their in section order, and third is second is mutable. Element can be changed after creation. Third is allow duplicates. Duplicate values are permitted. And fourth one is heterogeneous. Different data types can be stored together. And fifth is dynamic size. and here it is list. So next is array. So array is not actually present in Python as a data type. It is actually present in C or Java. We can also use array. Array can be created or using the array module, or if we need to create array in Python, we need to use the module array so that we can create an array, or we can also use numpy. So let us first understand what is an array. An array is a data structure used to store multiple values of different same data type. You need to remember a array is a collection of data, same data type. uh, we can store multiple values of same data type in single variable. So each element in an array is stored in specific position called index. We start from 0. So just like string, array is also start from 0. But unlike string, it cannot allow multiple data types in single series, in single variable. Array is going to be in one data type, such as all of this are going to be either a string, or either integer, or either a float. So you need to remember that. As you can see here in example. But if you need to print an array, we need to use the module, such as array module, or we need to use the array module if we need to print the array. Otherwise we cannot actually use the array. um, So here is like this. So list, if we actually array store multiple value in one variable, store elements of same data type. Array can access using index. Array is mainly used for numerical data. In Python, lists are more commonly used than array. We need to remember that array is not actually mainly used in Python, but as you have known, array is actually used in many different languages such as Java, C, C++, and any other languages. You can see it is array is widely used. But in Python, list is actually used more. So both list and array are stored in same store multiple values, but they are not same. Array can only store same data type, but list can store multiple data type. A list is built-in Python data structure that can store different types of data. Arrays store elements of same data types and available through modules. Array module, if we need to use the array, we need to use through array module or libraries like NumPy. In Python, list is more frequently. This is like this. This is a example of list, and this is an example of array in Python. So if somebody is going to ask how we are going to, for explanation, Python array created using array module, all the elements in array must be same data type, and indicate the array store integer, and all elements must be integer. Uh, for list, as you can see here, is the difference. More memory. So why do we even need array rather than list? So list is built in Python, but array requires the array module or NumPy library, and array list can store different data type, but array can only store one data type. List is more flexible, but array is more memory efficient. Array uses less memory than list, but it is not flexible as much as list. A list is more commonly used in Python, but array is more commonly used for numerical data, and it is array is also used. Array is mostly used in other languages, and in Python it is mostly used for numerical data. And array support many built-in list support many built-in methods, but mainly used for mathematical computation. Since it is more memory efficient, so it is actually faster, easy to handle. It is faster, faster in CPU. So when should you use list? A list when you need to store different data types or size of collection may change. You need a general purpose collection. So that's when you need to use the list. And for array, you should use all elements are same data types. You are working with numerical data, memory efficient is important. Then you should use array. But one should begin learning what which one should begin learning first, since if you are going to do only Python, then you should be more focused in list. But if you need to understand other languages or other things, then you should also focus on array, since most of the languages uses array, uses like array, which is of same data type. So you need to remember that, also understand that, and creating list. So let us go with creating list. If we so how are we going to create a list? So for creating a list, the most commonly method used in square bracket, but Python also provide using built-in list function. You can also create, as you can see, it is going to, we did not added any elements in it, so it is not going to print. But it, as you can see, it is going to create. So we can check it like this. As you can see, it is going to print list, and we can also create list like if we need to create a list, we can also create it like this. So as you can see, it is going to also going to give the same value. So that is how actually a list is created. We can use a square bracket or uh, for creating a list we can use square bracket or use this built-in function list. So third is create a list with multiple elements. So for creating a list with a multiple element, you need to create it like you need to create by separated comma inside a bracket. You so you need to remember that for creating a list of string, just like any integer, you can create the list of string like this. You can add multiple elements as apple, banana, and other, and create a list with mixed data type. You can also create the list using mixed data type such as boolean, integer, float, and creating a nested list. You can also create a list using list functions such as like this. Uh, you can use the list function. List function is a built-in function that's to create list. As you can see here, it is a tuple since it's a series, but in bracket in round bracket, so it is going to be a tuple. But for here, as you can see, it is a tuple. But after creating it is convert after using the built-in function like this, it can be converted into list. So it is going to print list. We can also convert string into list. As you can see, if we convert a string into list, then it is going to separate every element as single item, every character as single item, such as P, Q, T, H, Y, O, N. It is going to print like this, and third is uh, as you can see here in third example, we can if we need to add multiple such as list in range. So if we use this range function, it will generate from 1 to 5, and a list function is going to convert that into list. So for a summary, you can create empty list using square bracket or list or built-in function like list. For multiple bracket, you can use it like square or for string here like this, and you need to remember. So key points you need to remember are lists are usually created using brackets. Elements are separated by comma. A list can be empty or contain one or more element. Uh, a list can store same or different data types. List can store same or different data types. A list can contain other lists, nested list. A list from a function can create a list from other irritable objects such as strings, tuples, and range. So let us understand how to access a list element. So for each element in the list have a unique position called index. For every element in list, there's have separate index. Have its specific index. The Python user index to access individual element in index, such as so index actually started from zero. So for first element as apple, its index is going to be zero, and for banana is going to be one. Just like that, if it has five element, it is index going to be up to four. And we can access it like we need to write its list name, and if whatever and the index is going to if we are going to write, it is going to call that, such as if we are going to write foods to, so for second it is going to call mango, and such as foods for, so it is going to call grape. Here like this, since we have written zero, so it is going to give here value as apple zero. So if we change it like print fruits instead fruit to, it is going to give a value as mango, apple, and mango. So you need to look into it. Second is how to second is accessing the second element. You can, for as you can see every for second one, it is going to be its index is going to be one. So you need to remember that it's indexing, how the indexing is done. So if we, for last element, we need to write the last numbering, such as like this. Uh, so accessing we can access here like this multiple elements. So different element can be accessed using representative indexes, and accessing element from list mixed data type list. So for that we need to remember its index. We can actually call it using indexing. So what happen if the indexing doesn't exist? It is going to give index error, since list is a list index out of range. List has only three elements, such as if the list has only three elements, and if you are going to try five, it is going to give error such as index error, since and list index is out of range. As you can see here, list index is out of range. Uh, Here, Python list index is out of range. So third is so next part is negative indexing. So in Python you can also access list element using negative indexing. So let us understand how a negative indexing works. So negative indexing is start from end of the list, such as the last element is going to be -1, and for second last element is going to be -2, and after, if we are going to be in the descending order, then it is going to be -3, -4, like this. We can also call it as list minus, or whatever index is going to be, such as you can see for here. In positive indexing the apple is going to be 0, but for negative indexing it is going to be -5, and for indexing of grape it is going to be -1. So if we need to, such as if we need to call grep, we can call it using two methods, such as if we can also call it as list in square bracket 4, or -1. We can call it using both, as you can see. So where it is used, if we make a list, such as list of an element where we don't know how many elements in it, but if we need to find last element, so we can use it like this, for -1 or -2 indexing. So accessing the second last element, if we need to access second last element, we can write it like -2, and it is going to be print. Accessing multiple elements, and here like this. We can also access, we can also write here positive and here negative index. It is not important if we need to call every indexing in positive or negative. We can also create a mixture, also mix it, or so Python counts the index from end of the list. So what happen if the negative indexing does not exist? So just like positive index, Python the negative indexing also going to give the same error. The list index is out of range. So when should we use negative indexing? Use negative indexing when you want to access the last element or access the few last element. Avoid calculating the length of list and write clear and more readable code. So we are going to use the negative indexing. So let us go with our next topic, list slicing. So list slicing is used to access a portion or subset of a list. So instead of accessing a single element, slicing allow you to retrieve multiple elements at once. So let us first understand. In list indexing, we have actually understand uh, if we need to retrieve a single element, we can use it like indexing. But if we need to retrieve multiple element of list, so we cannot actually um, write it multiple times. So we uses the list slicing. So what the list slicing is going to do, list slicing create a new list without modifying the original list, and it is going to give the element form range, such as here it is its range going to start from such a just like range function. It is going to be start, stop, and step. Start is going to start the indexing from where the indexing is start, and stop is where the indexing is going to be end. But you need to remember, it is not for stop. It is for stop indexing. It is not going to be considered that as a part of a list. And for step, the number of position or to move optional. It is actually optional. You do not need to actually use it many times, such as here. You can see the basic slicing. If we need, such as here, a list has 5 elements, but if we need only here third, fourth, then if we need only these we will we look into indexing order. For indexing order, it is first, second, and third. So we need to use the list as from first. It is actually from where for first one, it is actually where the list is actually start. So from list is actually going to start from banana, and for fourth it is going to where it is going to be end. But you need to remember the fourth one is not going to be included, so it is always going to be included at where the, such as it is going to start from M and stop at N. So N is whatever is going to be indexed at N, it is not going to be in in single list. What this function is going to be, it is going to create another list and put all this in it, and I is going to print that list. As you can see, it is going to print that list. So it is started from 1 and stop before 4, and index 4 is not included. Omitting the start index, such as if you are not going to be add the start index, such as here you did not actually write anything, then it is going to take a default value as 0. So such as like this, so it is going to be such as a first top index we have taken 3. So it is going to print, it is going to be added from 0 to second, since third is not included. For third index is not included. So it is going to be from 0 to second. So if we did not going to write here, it is going to take just like this. It is going to take the default value here, as you can see, default value as 0. If omitting the stop index, what is going to happen if we are not going to write the stop index, such as next is so it if we are not going to write the stop index, such as like this, so from where it is start, such as since it is start from mango, so from where it is start, it is going to take where until the last element of list, such as here like this, it is going to take mango, orange, grape, all three of them, such as it is basically going to give last element up to the last element. So what is going to happen if we are going to omit both? Then it is going to create a list, such as like this one, and put every element of in it, and is going to print it here. So here is printed here like this. So explain returning it. This returns a copy of entire list. Omitting, if we omit both start and stop, it is going to copy the entire list and is going to print it. Using step. So how usually we use step? Just like we uses in range, in list also we use steps like this, such as if you give the in step value, if we give the value to, we have here, as you can see, we have omitted here from start to stop, so it is going to take pose string, and here we have taken the step value 2, so for every, it is going to take from every second, such as first it is going to first take from 0, so for it is going to take 2. If we have taken step value as 1, so from that it is going to give a 1, it's not going to take to 20, it is going to directly take 30. Since we have given the step value 2, then it is going to leave the one element. If we take the step value as 3, it will going to be, as you can see, it will going to give the here like this. Here it will going to give the steps of 13. So between, it will take only after the 2. After the 2, it is going to take the next element. So what will happen if we take the step value as 1? As you can see, 1 is actually a default value. So it is going to be print as it is. So here you need to remember 1 is default value. So it is going to print at it is. Second is, here is the second example. As you can see, we have started from to 1. So here it is started from 20 to last element, and we have taken a step. So it will going to take 20, 40, and 60. Just like that, we can also do the negative slicing. As you can see, for indexing, negative slicing from started from here start index, -4. So -4 is banana. It is going to start from here until the -1 as grape, until the grape. What will happen if we take here 0? You it will going to as you can see from 1 -1 it will not going to be 0. For 0 index it is going to be apple, since it is taken from here, started from here and ended from here, so in between them there is no list, or it might not be an indexing, although it might not give an error, but it is going to give an empty list by default. Although it's an error, but we Python does not actually give this an error, but it actually give the incorrect value. So you need to remember that to take until -1 to take the indexing correctly. Reverse a list. So, such as if we have taken a list, as since list is ordered, order whatever you are going to be written in the list, it is going to be fixed, for fixed order. But if we need to reverse the whole list, you can reverse it like using -1, so it will going to reverse the whole list. Here, double semicolon, so it will going to reverse the whole list. This types is actually useful in many this is very useful. So remember it whenever you need to reverse the list, you need to use it like this. So here, so for it is copying the string. What will you? How will you copy the? If you need to copy a string in another string, such as here we have taken a string list. We have taken a list 1 to 30, 120, 10, 20, 30 in numbers, list numbers. So if we need to copy the whole list in copy numbers, then what we how we need to do, we need to add omit empty here. Do it like this. We need to use it in square bracket colon. So it will what will going to do, it will going to copy the whole list into copy number. So that's how the we can copy that. So for copying the element, we need to do it like this, and for positive index slicing like this, and here it is. This expression is for first three element. If we need to print first three element, so we can print it use it like this. If we need to create a list from second element, so we can take it like this. For every second element we are going to take it like this, and for reversing the string we can do it like this, and for slicing every negative index, using negative index we can use it like this. And you need to remember incorrect mistakes as this. Here we will take string or p. We will take a Python. Just give me a minute. So here, as you can see, this is incorrect since cell 5 is uh, incorrect method, although it is going to be print, but this method is actually incorrect. You need to remember that. Python does not raise an error when the stop index is greater than the list length. Although it is not going to give an error, but it simply runs all the elements up to the end of the list. So keep that in point. For list slicing, a new list slicing returns a new list. So the start index is included and stop index is excluded. Step E value control the individual between selected element. The negative index can be used in slicing, and this is the easiest way to reverse a list is this. And for creating a copy of list, if we need to copy the list from in another, we can do it like this. For copying the list, if we are going to copy it like this, such as we can only going to give the variable, then as you can see, though this might actually work, but this is not actually a method. You need to remember to do it like this, such as this one is more practical, and it might actually, if we do not use it like this, then it might give an error afterward, but so you need to use this. Although the Python does not raise an error, but it is going to be give problems afterwards. So modify the list element. So next topic is modifying the list element. A list in Python are mutable, which means you can change their elements after the element is created. You can modify a single element, modify multiple elements, or replace element using slicing. So using string strings and list are mutable. Unlike string and list are mutable, so their elements can change directly. So modifying a single element, use the index of element you want to change. Uh, Such as if we need to change for index, as if we need to change its change the value of element here, such as if we need to convert it into orange, then what we are going to use its index, so it will going to modify it. As you can see it here, it will going to print apple. So first list was apple, banana, mango, but for index one we have here modified it, so it will going to be converted apple, orange, mango. So modifying it will going to replaced with so here it will going to replace it with orange. So modifying the first element, so if we need to modify the first element, as you can see here, so if we can use its indexing, and if we need to modify it last element, we can also modify it using -1 index. So just like that, it is, we can whatever. So how? So next is modifying the multiple elements. If we need to modify the multiple elements, what you need to do is give here the range, such as normal range you are going to give for printing from 1 to, as you have known, from 1 to 3. Then it is good, such as kiwi, grape, and if we are going to replacing with more element, such as a, if from 1 to 3, as you have known, as you can see, from 1 to 3 it is going to be banana and mango, but it will be replaced with here kiwi and grape. So first and second one is going to be, he replaces like this, and you need to remember what the order is going to be in this string. It is going to replace like ordered in this, such as if the kiwi is going to be first, the first one is going to be replaced with kiwi. So next one is replacing with more element. So number of element does not have to match the number of replacing, such as if we need, as you can see here, it is from 1 to 2. So that means it will only going to take one element, but as you can see, we have here added three elements, so it will add here all three element, and the index of the last element is going to be changed. So here it was 2, but as you can see here it is going to be 4. So you need to remember that while although it might replace it, but its index might change, and index is going to change, so you need to remember that. So our next step is replacing with fewer element. So replacing with fewer element, we just like replacing with multiple elements. Fewer element is also work like that. As you can see, from 20 and 30, it is going to replace is only 100. Only 100 is going to be added here. So modifying all element, if we need to modify all element, such as you can see here, you have taken a list, but if you need to modify every element of its list, then you can actually use it like this. So it is going to modify the every element of the list. What happens if the index does not exist? Such as if we, as you can see, if here it is the index does not exist, index 5 does not exist, so it is going to give an index error, says list assignment index out of range. So it will going to give the error. So these are some key points you need to remember. List are mutable, so elements can be modified. Use index to modify a single element. Element use slicing to modify multiple elements. The replacement list can contain more or fewer elements than ordered list. So our next topic is adding elements. So in Python, list are dynamic, which means you can add new element to the list or at any time. Uh, there's several way to add elements to list depending on whether you want to insert them. So lists are basically a dynamic, which means it can be in the list can be get bigger or smaller as you can add elements in it. So there are multiple methods through you can add in lists such as append, insert, and extend. Uh, so first, let us go with append. So let me create adding element dot py. So first we are going to create a list such as my list. My list equals to let us take some number as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and after that we are going to print uh, add a number as m my list dot append. So after that, such as 6, after we are going to print the list as my list. If we are going to run this code, as you can see, it is the whatever the element is going to be in append, it is going to be add in it. We can actually add multiple elements, or element can be any type such as integer, string, or any data type. It can also be a list such as like this. Here we are going to add a list as say 7 comma 8 comma 9. We are going to append. So as you can see, it is going to be added in list. So append, what append do? Append is going to add the element in list, but it is going to add in last end of the list. Such as if I am going to add 6, then it is going to last at a last element, and if I am going to add this list using append, then it is going to add here afterwards. It is going to add here at the end of the list. So what the append method do, it is going to add a single element to end of the list. Append can only add one by one, whether it is a list, whether or whatever element is going to be, it doesn't matter. Such as if you are going to add try multiple elements such as 10, 11 or 12. uh, Here it will give an error because append can only add. Here as you can see, it is going to give type error because append can only add one element at a time. So you need to remember. Here I will write add add one element at a time. So so that's how the append work. So our next is insert. So what actually insert do here? Here was append. So we are going to take it as one, and here also we are going to take one and one. Uh, so our next type is insert. So what the insert is, for that we are going to create a list as my list dot to my list 2, and for that we are going to take a series of an alphabet such as A, comma B, comma C, comma D, and so how, let us first understand how the insert work. So if we are going to use insert work like such, like this, you can add you add an element using a insert. So it is going to be inserted at the specific point, such as if I am going to give index 1 comma e, and after that I am going to print my list 2. Since I have taken here, so it is going to print at specific index, such as here I have taken e at first index, so it is going to add here at first index, and whatever is going to be after that, it is for those element, its index is going to be shifted by 1. So you need to remember that that's how the index work. uh, index actually add is specific index added add element at specific position. Which position you want to add, it is going to be like this, such as if I am going to print at -1, it is going to be added at it is not going to actually add at the end, since here the -1 is this, so it is going to add here it at that place, but for this element it is going to be shifted. So for the last element, you need to remember it is going to be always the last element of this. So it is going to be print and for you cannot actually add at the end using insert, since it is going, you can actually add, such as if I am going to, but you need to know the its index, such as if I am going to add at 4, it is going to be added, as you can see it is going to be added at fourth place. So if here if uh, at specific index, if the element is going to be present, then whatever the element is going to be after that, it is going, its index is going to be shift by 1, and if the element is not present, then it is going to be put here directly, such as like this. And you cannot actually add from maximum like that, such as if I am going to print 5, uh, uh, then it is not going to actually do that, it is going to be at and only. So its index is actually 4. You can actually see that here, such as if I am going to print 4, as you can see it is going to be E, it is not going to be 5. Even if I have added at 5, as you can see it is not going to work. So index is going to be add at specific position, so you need to remember that, such as like this, you need to be remember that for one 4. So that's what the index actually do. It is going to print at add at specific point. I'm going to write it here. Add at specific specific point, space. Instead of point, let me write index. So our next type is extend. So add multiple element from another table using such as list. So let us understand what the extend is. So the next type is extend So for that we are going to create a list such as my list equals, we will take float value here, or we will take integer 10, 20, 30, 40. After that, what the insert actually extend actually do, it is going to add at the end of the element, but it is going to add multiple elements, or not like multiple elements, it is going to add series such as list, tuple, sets like this, such as if I am going to add my list dot 3 and my list 3 equals not equals to dot extend. If I am going to add here list of 50 comma 60, I'm going to print my list dot 3. As you can see, it is going to be add here, but it is not going to add like in, as you have seen in append, it is going to be add here only one element such as a list or tuple, but here it is going to be add its element, not the whole list. It is going to add every element. You can also add, you can also add such as if you are going to add a tuple, as you can see, it is also going to work. And if you want to add without using a tuple or list, it is going to give an error, because for extend it is always going to be a tuple, or it is not actually always going to be a tuple or anything, such as yes, it is going to be always tuple or a series such as, and let, such as here like this, uh, here 50 comma 60. So let us understand what is going to happen if we are going to we can also add here. I'm going to add it such as string tuple. After that, set as 60. Here we will take 70, 80, 100, 90. As you can see, it is all going to be added at the end. And as you can see, and let us see what will happen if we are going to add a list such as 1, 2, As you can see here, it is going to be added that as well. Since list string is also a series, so it is going to be also added, but it is not going to be an integer since it's string. It is going to add every element one by one at the end. So you need to remember that. So that's how the extend work. So add multiple element from another table. So append is add one element to extend end of the list. Insert is and one add one element at specific index, and a extend is add multiple element from another irritable. So that's what is here is something adding. If you need to add only one element, you can either use insert or append. And let us see what will happen if we are going to uh, add without giving an index value in using insert. As you can see, it is going to give an error. So uh, for index you need to remember to give its for insert you need to remember to give its index, otherwise it is going to give an error. For adding multiple elements, you need to use extend. You cannot use for append or insert. And for adding at end, you can use append. And for insert, it's optional since you need to know how many elements should be in you should how many elements are in list, so you need to know that. And you cannot actually use -1 index here also, so insert is actually not recommended, but you can also use that. And you can also use extend, since extend also added at the end. And if you need to for specific points, such as if you need to add at specific points, then you can only use through insert. So that was it. Second topic is removing elements. So here we are going to create another removing element, removing elements dot py. Mm, so first let us see what is removing elements dot view. So removing elements is basically means if you need to remove from if you need to remove an element from list, then you can use removing element. So Python provides several ways to remove. You can use a remove function or pop or del or clear. So first let us see remove. So remove the first occurrence of specific value. such as if I am going to take my list 1 equal, we are going to take a list as 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. Then if I'm going to my list dot remove 4 and print my list 1, then as you can see it is going to be removed. I'm going to clear it and going to run it again. So as you can see, the 4 is actually removed from the list. So that's how the remove work. And you need to remember the remove function only going to remove the first repeated value, such as if I'm going to add here two fours, uh, 4 2 4, then it is not, as you can see, it is only going to remove one element. So whatever the first occurrence is going to be, it is going to be remove it. So you need to remember that. And you need to also remember, such as if it is not going to found, like if the element is not found, like if you are, such as we are going to take 7, then let us see, as you can see, since if the element is not found, it is going to give the value error. List remove a is x is not in list, since 7 is not in list, so it is going to give an error. So that's how the remove elements work. So remove elements is basically means it is going to remove the first occurrence of specific value, such as here, as you can see, you have removed the banana. Then if whatever the first banana, when wherever it is going to be, it is going to be removed. And you need to remember the element should be present in it. If the element is not present, not going to be present, then it is going to give the value error. Then second one is pop. Since pop, what the pop to remove and return an element at specific index, such as if the no index is going to be provided, then it is going to remove last elements. So here we will going to add remove, and after that here we will take pop. Here we will create here another list as my list, such as here A, comma B, comma C, comma D, comma E. So let us understand my list two, my list two dot pop. So first one it is going to be index value as whatever the index, such as if I need to pop second index and going to print my list second, and if I am going to print it, here I'm going to as you can see, it is going to pop the second element, whatever is going to be, such as here the second element was C, so it is going to remove that. So that's how the pop work. And if the such as if the if you are not going, if you are going to write the wrong index, as if I'm going to write the index of 5, since 5 is not present, it is going to give an error. uh, and if such as if I'm going to not going to give any index value, such as here I did not give any index value, then it what will it do? It is going to do, it is going to remove the last element. We need to remember the pop is going to remove the last element if you are not going to provide any index value. So index value is a important, and a for because if any difficulty, if any kinds of mistakes happen, then it is going to remove the last element, so it might give an error, or you can use it as another another for your version. So next type is del. So del an element deletes an element, multiple elements deletes an element, multiple element, or the entire list. So what the del do here, first we are going to take another list, such as uh, here we will write del. We will take another list as my list 3 equal. We will take a list of integer as 10, comma 20, comma 30, comma 40, comma 50. Then let us understand what the del do. Then del is going to be use it like del my list 3, and here we can give any specific value, such as here we are going to give an index of 3 and going to print my list dot 3. Then as you can see, it is going to remove the third element, third index, for third index element. So for del you need to, so that's how the del work. Del also work for work like pop since, but here if you are not going to give an uh, such as you are in pop you have, if you are not going to give an any index value, then it is going to remove only last element, but here it will going to give such as here I am not going to give an any index value, then it is going to actually delete the whole index. So as you can see here, you cannot actually, here you have printed the list, but after deleting the entire list, so this list cannot be actually accessed since here it is deleted. So it is going to remove entirely del function. It is going to remove the list entirely if you are not going to give any index value. So you need to remember that what the can do. So del actually deletes either the elements or multiple elements, or either you can also remove multiple elements such as here like this. You can also remove multiple elements such as I want to remove from 0 to 2. So it is, as you can see, it has removed from first element since 0 to 2. Then it is for going to be removed from as you have already know through indexing, since third for second index it is not going to actually consider, so it is going to remove these two. So as you have already can see, it is only going to print 30 or 50, and 40 is already been removed from here. And here if we are going to del like this, then it is going to delete the entire list. So after you cannot actually uh, use the list like this, and such as you can not actually use this list, it is already been deleted. What will happen if you are going to do it like this? Then here what here is actually different from this, since here actually what will this going to do, it is going to remove, it is not going to actually remove the entire list, but it is going to remove its element if you are going to do it like this. I have already told you in previously in indexing, since this and these since this my list my since I have already told you my list 3 is not equal to my list 3 so both types, since here I am going to explain my list 1 is not equal, actually not equals to um, my list like this, then it is actually not both of them is not actually equal. So you need to remember, although it gives the same value, but it is not actually equal. You can actually see it here. So for one is going to actually delete the whole element, but other another one is actually going to delete the whole list from existence from here. So you need to remember that both of them are actually different. So that's what it is. So for that I'm going to comment it, since for next part it is not going to give any error. So next type of list, next type of operate function is, we have already done the del. Here. So next type of function is clear. So let us understand what is going to be clear. Um, yes, clear. So we are going to create a list such as my list for equal. We are going to create a list as 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, and after that uh, we are going to clear my list dot clear. So and after, if we are going to print my list, then as you can see it is going to give, as you can see, the what the clear actually do, it is going to remove the whole list. As you can see here, it is going to remove, it is not going to actually remove the whole list, but it is going to remove the every element of the list. So clear is actually going to remove every element of the list, so you need to remember that. uh, so uh, so that's how actually clear actually work. So you can also use this operator instead of this. Here like this, they both actually work same. You can use del operator instead of clear. So clear can for clear it is only uh, one purpose, to use clear, it is going to remove the every element of the list. So that's how this four work. So here is a revision. For remove the first occurrence of specific value, pop, remove and return an element by index. Last, if the index is not given, it is going to remove last element by default. Delete, delete is and if delete key is a function which is going to delete either an element or slice or entire list. Delete can actually delete an entire list. And for comparison table, as you can see, if you need to remove by value, such as you only have value but you don't know where it is, so you can use remove. But remove is only going to remove its first occurrence. If the value is present multiple times, then you need to do multiple times. And for such as if you need to remove by index, then you need to remove pop, use pop. But both remove and pop, both remove and if you need to return removed elements, such as you can also in pop you can also print as such as here. If I need to here like this, as you can see here, if I need to pop on the specific, such as dot, here I am what will going to dot pop, here pop 0. Then as you can see, if I'm going to only going to pop, then it will going to take this element and it is going to be added in it. As you can see, it is going to print here. So you can also print it like this. So pop can also be used like this. And for delete can actually, if for remove and pop, you need to remember for both them are for only single element. If you need remove the multiple element, so you need to use del. Del can remove by index or delete the entire list. It can also remove a slice. So and if you and it can also empty, it can empty, it cannot actually empty the list, but you can actually empty the list by slicing. So you need to remember that. So del can be actually uses like this, and for clear, it will going to empty the list. So our next topic is loops through list. So let us continue for such as for loop list dot py. So for loops through list, so looping through list means accessing each elements of list one by one. Python provides several ways to iterate over a list, such as for loop with range, and while loop, and enumerant enumerant. uh, for loops, the for loop is the most commonly used and recommended way to iterate through a list. So if you need to actually uh, you use the loop in for list, then for loop actually usually recommended, more recommended, while for instead of while. So let us understand for loop. So for loop, you can take such as here, like if we are going to create my list, take the my list and going to take 1, comma 2, comma 3, comma 4, comma 5, and it is if we need to print such as for I in my list, then as you can see, and if you are going to print that I, then it is going to print from 1 to 5, since it is going to take one by one, it is going to take the element one by one. And you can also use slicing in it, such as if I need to use the slicing and just from 2 to end, so it will going to print only 3, 4, 5, since at 2 it is 3. I'm actually going to take the 0 here, so it is easy to understand through indexing. So it is going to print from 2 to 5. So here like this. So you can also use slicing here in for loops. There is also another way. Uh, so loop visit each element one by one and print it. So for loop is usually going to print one by one. So second is through using a range, such as for range loop dot py, for range loop dot py, if such as if I'm going to take my list and I'm just going to copy this, take this example also, and so here you can actually do it like this. So range, so what here you can also use it like from a range from any number. As you can see, if I need to print the whole loop, then I can actually print it like also like this using range function. So we let us understand what actually happened. So what the length is actually do, length actually give the number of element which is present in it. As you have known, there is 6 element present in it. So what the length is going to do, it is going to give a value as 6, since whatever is going to be length of this list is, such as his value is 6. So as you can see, it is going to print from 1 to 6. So it is not actually print the value of its value of elements, such as here I have taken 8, but it is going to print from 1 to 6. As you can see, it is the indexing, it is not actually value. So range actually does not give a value, but it is only going to give the number of elements, such as from 0 to 6, here like this. So range function iterates through indexing of lists, such as range is only going to iterate its indexing, such as if the three elements are present, then it is only going to iterate its indexing. So if you need to print the element, so you need to use it like this, such as if you not food, such as my list, and you need to give here indexing, so it is going to print indexing as 1 2 3 4 5, or here we will take another value as 8 7, so that it is easily understand. So as you can see here, it is printed the elements such as 8 7. So for if you need to print, you can print here elements. If you need to print the element, you use instead of using like this, you can also print it like this. Um, so here is a way. So third is you can also access like this. So third is while loop. uh, While loop dot py. So let us understand how the while loop work. So a while loop can also be used to iterate through its list. So just like for a range loop, we will also going to no, here we will take another list such as my list equals, here we will take list as A, comma B, comma C, comma D, and comma E. So it is easily understandable. So what are we going to do for while I equals to from 0, and while I is less than equal to, actually not equal to, it should be less than len of my list, and then it is going to print my list, and here I, after that I plus equals 1. So what is actually happened, as you can see, it is going to print. Also you can also print it using while loop, like this. So for loop or while range loop, in for loop or while range loop, it doesn't actually, it is going to only going to be calling it through indexing. So it is not actually recommended. So that is also the reason why, and why the for loop is actually better than for range or for while. There's another method such as emergent enumerant, enumerant, such as E mu rate dot py. So let us understand what is this going to do. Such we will going to use this. We will also going to add some more such as ef comma g comma h. So let us take for I comma j in my list and print I comma j, and if we are going to run it, as you can see, it is also going to print, but here you can see it is going to print with its index. So as you can see, this is also going to print it element, but it is going to print it with its index. So if you want to print its index, so you need to remember you can use it like this. So here for I is actually you can use any name I, J or index. So for first one it is going to be for index, and for second one just as by comma, for second one it's j, so this one is going to be for its element, such as whatever the element is going to be. As you can see, if we are going to shift here I or j, then here you can see it is going to be shifted, since I is for the element and J is for I is for indexing and J is for element. So you need to remember that's how the this work. So for summary, while for here you can actually use it using for loop, range and while loop, but here actually for loop is actually majorly recommended, since it's simpler and is more efficient than and it causes less error. It can you can actually cause less error through it, or you can also use this one as for if you need to print both the element and indexing. So next topic is operators. So let us understand what the list operators are. How the operators is used in list. So Python provides several operators that can be used to perform operations in list. There are several operators you can use to perform in list. So first is concatenation, such as I'm going to write concatenation dot py. So let us understand what is concatenation. I'm going to create list 1 equal 1 comma 2 comma 3, and I want to create another list 2. I'm going to give its value 4 comma 5 comma 6, and if I want to print, then it is what it is going to do, such as list 1 plus list 2. Then as you can see, it is going to print the both the element, such as from 1 also and from 2. You need it is going to print, so it is going to add both the element in it, but you need to remember it is going to add second element in first. So whatever is such as n is going to print here new list. You can actually uses, so concatenation is a operator joining two or more list into single list, such as after concatenation it is actually create a new list, which is the first is going to be elements of first list, and second is going to be elements of second list. Then it is going to be elements of second list. You need to remember concatenation is going to create a new list, uh, such as here new list 1 and list 2. It is going to list plus operator combine the element of both list into the new list. So that's how the concatenation works. And if you are going to such as like this print list 2, and if you are going to add two lists such as print list 2 and list 1, then here it will create a different list, as the elements of both the list are different. As you can see, the first is going to be the first one for first list, such as for here the first list is list 2, and for second it is going to be, then it is going to add from second list. So that's how the concatenation works. So our next topic is repetition. Repetition dot py. So here we will going to create my list equals, we are going to create a list such as 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4, and what the repetition actually do, it will going to print my list 3. So what the repetition actually do, as you can see here, it is going to create a new it is also going to create a new list, but it is going to repeat here elements 3 times or n number of time, how many times it is going to give it, such as here I've written 3, so it is going to here it is going to be 3 times. So you need to remember that. So that's what the repetition do. Repetition is just like, you can also do it if, but you need to you can also do it like this. such as 3 into my list. Then if you are going to do it like this, then it is also going to give the same answer. But so you need to remember that. So for next type of operator is membership operator. So let us understand what is membership operator is. So let us understand what in concatenation, such as here I am taken my list, created my list, my list 1 equals so my list 1 equal 1 comma 2 comma 3, and it is going to be my list 2 equal, I am going to give its value 1 comma 3 comma 4, and if I'm going to add here like print my list 1 minus my list 2, then what is going to actually happen? So in concatenation, the minus operator is not actually is not actually works. So you need to remember that even if the both the elements, so that is why. So minus operator is not a minus, and division is not actually work. So next topic is membership operator. So clear it. So our next topic is membership operator. So membership operator checks whether the element is present in it. So we have already known what the membership operator is, such as membership dot py. So we have already known what the membership operator is. So if we are going to take a list here, such as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and here if we are going to print uh, 1 1 is not in my list, so 1 is my list. As you can see, it is going to give the value false. Syntax error, as you can see, it is going to give 1 in, not is, but it is in 1 in. So as you can see, it is going to print the true, since 1 is actually present. So what the element is actually present in it. So as you can know, membership operator actually give such we can also uses not. So as you can so membership operator give the returns the value of such as true or false in boolean, such as true or false. So if the element is actually present in it, it is going to be true, and if not, it is going to give the value printed like false. So fourth type is comparison operator, such as comparison dot py. So let us understand how the comparison work. Uh, so comparison operator, what the comparison operator is going to do, it is going to compare the both the list. Since as you can see here, here we are going to take example from here. So as you can see, what is going to happen, it is going to compare the both the elements, both the lists, either the both the list are actually equal or not, and if both the list of elements is actually equal or not. As you can see, it is going to give the value true, and if we are going to change the uh, value, it is going to give the value as false. So so that's what comparison operator do. So what will actually happen if we are going to give change its indexing of element? It is also going to give the false, since both is need to be equal, such as through indexing through everything it should be equal, then it is only going to give the true value, since so that the both the element is actually true. So if it is not equal, so here if it is not equal, then it is going to, such as here, this one is for not equals to. So as you can see, it is going to print true. Since both of them are not equal, it is going to print true. And if this is going to be equal, this is going to print true for this one, not this one, for fifth, not second one. And third is greater than operator. Uh, so let us understand how the greater than actually work. So in Python, compare the list element by element. First is whether the element is, since the first comparison decide the result. It is so how the let us understand how the greater than work. So greater than element is going to, as you can see, it is going to give the false, sense. So for whatever the first element is going to be, greater than is only going to be for first element. Since the first, it is only going to compare the first element, since for first element, here both of them are actually one, so it is going to give the value as false. And if for Second one, it is the first element is going to be 2, such as what will happen if we are going to give the value here for uh, it is going to be true since it is not going to consider the equal element, such as here the both elements are equal, so it is not going to give any answer. It is going to consider this one. Since 4 is greater than 3, it is going to give the value true. So here it is like this. It is so less than also work for just like greater just like greater than less than also work. It is going to take only first element. You need to remember that. And here these are the operators. These are the operators you need to know: comparison, membership, and repetition and concatenation. Second is so next part is built-in function is in list. So in list there are few built-in function which is actually used, such as we will create your file built-in dot py. So what we will remove this. We will remove. So there are few built-in functions in Python which actually supports list, such as len, min, max, sum, sort, any and all. So we will see here one by one. So first one is len. So let us understand what the len do. So as you have known, I have already explained what the len function actually do. So len function is going to print such as here we can take value from 0, comma 1, comma 5, comma 6. So if we need to print len my list, then what is going to do, it is going to print its length. Since there are 7 elements present in it, it is going to print 7. So that's what the length is going to print how many elements are present in the list. So it is going to count, and it is going to print it. So what the min do? So let us understand. So min. So next built-in function is min. So what actually min do? It is going to print the minimum value which is actually present in the list. So as you can see, the smallest value actually present in the list is 0, so it is going to print that. So it is going to print that whatever the smallest value it is going to be present in. So for third one is max, and just like min, max actually going to print what the max is going to do, it is going to print the maximum value which is actually present in it. Its index can be shuffled. It is going to find the minimum value in list. Such as here, if I am going to write 7 here, comma, then it is even, then it is also going to, it is even going to find that also, since 7 is, even if we indexing doesn't actually matter, it is going, for max function, it is always going to give the largest element in list. So for sum, so what the sum is actually do here, as you can see, sum. So what the sum is going to do, it is going to add every element of the list and it is going to print it. So it is what the sum is going to do. It is going to print the sum of every element, such as 0 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 7 plus 3 or plus 4. So all the sum is going to be 28. So it is going to add the all the element, sum of all the element. And second is sorted, such as if what will happen, sorted is, next function is sorted. So what the sorted actually do, sorted is going to print the print the say list in sorted order, such as in ascending order. As you can see here, since 7 is at middle, but here it is going to sort it from 0 to 7. As you can see, it is going to sort it sorted in ascending order, as you can see. And if you need to do it in descending order, then you can also do it also like this, comma. So we can reverse true. Then what will it is going to do? It is going to print in sorted form. And so here you can actually do it like this also. If you need to print in decreasing order, you can do it like this, like this. Uh, so any any function returns true if any one element in the list is true. So what the any actually do, any is for not for for integer, for any numerical say list. It is only for such as here, if I'm going to print find any, as you can see, it is, as you can see, it is going to print the true. So what the any is actually going to do, any is going to find the true value, which is if it is present in the list or not. Since if even the one value is actually present Then it is going to give here true. As you can see here, the multiple values such it is a collection of multiple boolean values such as 0, false, and true. So it is going to print true. So here, why is it actually printed to the true? As you can, you have, I have already told you in previous parts, but I'm going to told you again. The true one is actually the true value, and for zero is actually a false value. So if you are going to print it like if you are going to give condition as 1, then it is going to be true, such as here I am going to print if 1 equal true, then as you can see it is going to give the value as true, since both of for 1 it is considered a true value and for 0 it is considered a false value, so it is going to give true. And if I am going to remove 1 from in it, then as you can see here it is also going to, if I am going to remove 1 here from the list, then as you can see although it is printing true, since there is something more about, so but it is usually if you want to print one is actually like that, so it can actually print it. So our next one is actually all. So what the all function returns true, true only if all the element in the list are true. All functions returns true only if all the elements of in list actually are true, such as here if we are going to print all, it is going to be false, since although it is not actually working for like this, it is actually for series of false, series of true false. So if even one false is going to be in list, then it is going to give the value false. And so if you all the elements should be true. So here's all the built-in function. There is also function such as, there are two types of functions such as built-in function and list method. So calling using function name, and second is calling using list objects. So it is like this. So second is a list method. Python provide several built-in methods that makes it easy to work with list, such as search element, count element, sort element, reverse element, or copy list. Copy reverse list, copy a list. You can use it like using this. There's also these three, such as I'm going to explain list, and make method start py. So as you have already known, we have already seen append, index, insert, extend, remove, pop, clear, and index. So what's the index? Return the index of first occurrence of value. Since if we are going to take here for index, we are going to take here as list as my list, and here we are going to take any random value such as 3, 4, 2, 4, 6, 11, 45, or 67, or 20, 33. We are going to take random value so it can be easy for us to understand. So how the index value is going to be? So index value is going to, such as if we are going to print it's my list dot index, and if I need to find here index of 2, then what will it is going to do? It is going to find what's the index of 2 is, such as here the index of 2 is actually a 2. So we will also take another value such as here we are going to find the index of 11. So index of 11 is actually 5. It is at 5th. So just like that, you can actually find any index of element. And what will going to happen if the element is not going to print, such as 1 is not in the list? So I am going to print. As you can see, if the index is not present in the list, it is going to give the value error. So index should be present in the list, otherwise it is going to give value error. So that was the index. Second one is count. So what the count is actually do? Count, such as it count is going to print my list dot count, and if I'm going to write here 4, so what is it is going to do? It is going to print the number of element which is actually occur. What is the frequency? It is going to print its frequency, such as the 4 is actually uh, uh, present here 2 times, such as here and here. It is going to print its print it, and what the count is going to do? It is going to count the number, how many element of that element is present in the list. And you need to remember one more thing about list. List only going to print its first occurrence, such as if I am going to print here 4, then it is only going to give here value as for 4. It is going to only going to give its indexes, as you can see for 4, since for it says for first index, first element. So wherever it is going to find it first, it is going to give them, and it is count. So let us go with count. And count is, as you I've already explained, count is going to count the number of times it is present in the list. Element is present in the list. So third one is sort. So how the sort list? So how the sort list is? So here, as you can already see, the indexes works like the count is for method to return the number of time a value applies in list, and third is sort. The sort method is sort the original list. By default it's sort in ascending order, and you can also do sort is for ascending order, such as like if I am going to my list dot actually first, not like this, sort, and what my list dot sort, then and after if I'm going to print my list, print my list, then as you can see it is also going to my uh, my list, then it is going to be, it is going to print the list in sorted form. So sort is actually works just like this, but sorts actually works just like built-in function of sort, but such as if I'm going to write here built-in function of sort, like instead of this, if I'm going to write sort sorted, uh, hmm, what is, wait, 1 minute, hmm, sort my list, then as you can see it is also going to sort just like this one. Mm, it is actually not going to sort the list, since this is for only for it is not actually going to convert the list, but it is actually going to create a new list. So you need to remember, for building function of sorted is going to create a new list. So it cannot actually sort like my sort, but what the my sort is going to do, my list dot sort is going to do, it is going to sort this list only, but sorted is going to create sort this list and create a new list with the sorted element, but sort is not actually you're going to create new list, it is only going to sort the element. So you can use it like this. And sort methods to sort the original list. Here you can also sort it in descending order as just like this in sort. mm, Reverse true. So it is also going to be sorted in descending order. So third, fourth one is reverse. Revert method reverse the order of element in list. So method is what so reverse. So if I am going to print here, I am going to here and I'm going to comment this so it will not going to give problem while calling this. So my list dot reverse. My list. So as you can see, what the reverse is going to do, it is going to uh, it is going to reverse the element which is present in it. It is not actually going to sort it, it is going to reverse it. Such as if what the last element is, it is going to be first element, and what the first element is going to be in last element. So that's how the sorting work. Such as the first element is 3, then 3 is going to be last element, and so that's how the Python actually uses the reverse. So that is how the reverse work. So order of the list is actually reverse. So third is copy. So copy method creates a shallow copy of the list, such as if you are going if I am going to here copy. So if I need to do the copy, I'm going to take here as L equals my list dot copy. Then print L. So if I'm going to print the L, so whatever the element is going to be in my list, it is going to copy that in a L. So it is going to work like this. So the sort and sorted is two different. Sort actually list method, and sorted is built-in function. So sorted modify the original list, while sorted returns a new list. Works only with lists, while sorted actually works with any irritable, such as for string and other also, and is such as string, tuple, and You can take other irritative. And for list, for sort, it returns none, and for list, it returns sorted elements. Such as if you are going to print sort, such as like here, you can actually print here sorted value, but you cannot actually print. So my here, if I am going to print my list dot sort, then it is not actually going to give the value. As you can see, it is going to give the value as none. So you also need to remember that sort is going to give the value of none. Can also return none if you are going to print it. You cannot directly print the sort value. Mm, and sort actually only going to create a new sorted is actually going to create a new list. It is not going to actually change the list. So if after you have printed this, you can the original list actually like this. As you can see, it is not actually sorted. So complete list method reference, as you have known here, we have append, insert or extend already did that, and remove pop clear also did, we have also did that. So copying the list, you can also copy the entire list or the elements of list here like this. Also assignment operator. So what the assignment operator actually do, it is also going to when you assign one list using equals to, both variable refers to the same list. So you need to remember this. And if you are going to change, so if you need to copy, you can also use the assignment operator also. So you, and second is use copy method. As you can all, I have already explained how the copy method works. Third is using slicing. You can also do the slicing. So as I have already told you, this and those list one is actually not same, but it is for value, it is considered as same. So for copy, equals to create a new list. If you want assignment operator, changes affect or original list, it can and if the changes is affected on original list, then the second is also going to be affected. But in both, in these both cases, such as for copy or for through slicing, it is not going to affect. So uh, for copying the list, these both are recommended. Not that you can also use that, but it is going to affect when both the variables should refers to the same list. And best way to create a copy of list, and quick way to create a copy using slicing. So join list, I have already told you join operator as plus, and how the concatenation actually work, and how you can add to a two elements to list in one. It is going to create a new list. As you have known, it is going to join both the list and it is going to create a new list. Second one is extend method. If you want to join the list, a second method is extend. So what the extend is going to do, it is going to add at the end of the list whatever the element is going to present in second list. Uh, so third method is using for loop. You can use a for loop by appending one by one. You can also join it like this. And if you compare both the method, the plus operator creates a new list while while extend or for loop actually modify that list, such as it is actually going to modify the list one, but for concatenation, the both the list is going to create a new list, so it is can be like works like this. Third is nested leaf. You can create list inside a list, such as here you can see it is created a list inside the list. You can also create it like this. And you can also, for structure of nested list, for main index is going to be 0, and for here is for just like for normally it is not going to be indexing like from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It index actually work from 0. For 0 it is going to be whole first list, and for 1 it is going to be whole second list. So its index works like this. Ascending nested second is second example, assisting a sublist, accessing a individual element. Since if you want to access an individual element, you need to use it like this, such as here I want to access from student its first element. For first element here, it is going to refers to this. No, the first index element, it is going to refers to this, and for zeroth index, it is going to be refers to this. So it is going to work like this. You can use you can use it like this. If you want to access another, it is another example. As you can see, you can also access it like this. So if you want to modify the nested leaf, you need to give its proper indexing, then you can actually modify it. Modifying through loops, you can if you want to modify the this nested leaves lists, then you need to use the loops, such as here like this. So real life example, if you are going to print this for a string, then as you can see, it is going to print one by one. And for basic concept, so concept create a new list, you can create it like this. And for accessing a sublist, you can use it like normal slicing. And for accessing individual element, you can use it like this. For and if you need to modify, you can do it like this. Introduction to matrix. So let us understand what is matrix. So matrix is a rectangular arrangement of data organized into rows and columns. In Python, matrix is commonly represented using nested list, and whenever wherever each inner list represented and wherever the each inner list is represented a row of matrix. So matrix is basically a series. Matrix is a rectangular arrangement of list, such as here the if there are three elements in first is sublist, then there should be three list. It is going to be so for this you need to understand what is actually matrix is. Then you can actually understand it using understand it here properly. So, for understanding the matrix, usually refers to answer. You can actually look into what the matrix is. Since matrix is already a lengthy topic, you can actually print. So, if you need to understand, then you need to understand what is matrix. So matrix is actually for mathematically term. So you can look into it. So how to access matrix? Matrix can be accessed using rows and columns like this. For first one, it is going to be for rows such as here. So if rows and column, if I need to find for first and two, then it is going to be from row second row, such as from here row second row here, like in this one. And for second index element, so third one, so it is going to print the element as 6. As you can see, you can also check such as from 0 and 2, it is going to print 3, since here it is going to be 3. So that's how the matrix actually works. uh, There's also many application of matrix, such as in computation. In Python, through Python, there are many matrix are widely used, such as for mathematical calculation or computer graphics. Matrix is actually used, and for machine learning also, and for data science. So, and for image propagation, usually matrix is used, and for game development also. So, if you need to do that using Python, then you first thing you need to do is to understand the matrix. Uh, so next is list comparison. So list comparison is a is a short and concise way to create a new list in Python. It allows you to regenerate a list using single line of code instead of writing multiple line, such as I'm going to create your comprehension.py. So first I'm going to apply the here some matrix dot py. So first I'm going to give here example of matrix, how the matrix actually works. You can take here such as a matrix matrix equals to, I'm going to take an element as one. For first element, I'm going to take 1, comma 2, comma 3, comma 4, comma 5, and here we can take 6. Here we need to put the comma. After that, we can take 6, comma 7, comma 8, comma 9, comma 10, comma, comma, comma. So 6, comma 8, comma 9, comma 10. We can actually create it. Um, one, 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 two, one, 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 and one. Here we will take 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So here we have taken a matrix of 5 by 5. So if we need to actually how if we need to print it for I in a range, so how are we going to do is from row, such as there's 5 row. After that, for j in range is 5 row also. So for I'm going to write here row, and here I'm going to write column, so it is easy to understand here. So here after that I can print here with for row. First I can do print row with column then column, and after that I'm going to print matrix, that row and that column. And if I'm going to write that, as you can see, it can be printed like this. I am going to remove this so it can print every element of first row, as you can see here like this. We can also add it here, print. So what will it going to do? It is going to give a gap or here like this, and we will also going to add a air also, and uh, so if I have already explained what these are, so it is going to print here as like this. So just like normally it is going to print in rows and column, you can actually access it like this. You can also use the specific for specific row or specific column. You can also access it like this. So this is how you can make access a matrix. So there are few more things such as a calculation of matrix in it. So we will look into it afterward. So for now, our next is, so this was for matrix. So this was for actually matrix. So I'm going to print it here in matrix. So our next is comparison. So what the comparison actually do, if such as just as understand, if I need to print a number from 1 to 100, or take create a list, if I need to create a list of a number as 1 to 100, then what I'm going to need, such as I am going to create here as my list, and if I am going to create here as, here I have already created a empty list, and if I need to add here from 1 to 100, then I need to actually type it. So there is also another method as for I in range, range 1 comma 101, my list dot append I. So what this is going to do, it is going to add one by one. So you can also check using print whether it is going to added the every element, such as you can see here, it is added the every element from 1 to 100 in a list. But here I need to write this code in multiple lines, such as here I needed the 3 line for writing a single code. So what the comparison so what this actually means, you can actually use this method. So you can instead of using this method, you can also use this method such as my list. My list equals to 1 to 100. So using this method, you as you can see for short, it is also going to print from anything from range. So I'm going to change its range from 1 to 101. So it is going to print from 0 from 1 to 100. As you can see, you can also do it in single line. So for that you need to remember its syntax. For its syntax is for you instead of I you can take any variable, but you need to remember take the same variable as you have the same name as here, such as both the name should be same. I for I in range and whatever it is going to be. So that this is actually one line for loop. So that's how actually its syntax is work. You can also create a new list like this. And second is square of number. If you can also do its you can such as here I'm going to add here one, and I'm going to this as and one here. So if I need to write as such as if I need to print a square of a number in single line, then what I am going to do? This function, what it is going to do, it is going to call one by one, such as 1, 2, 3, 4. So after that, as you can see, I can actually do it like this. So this is how the square of number such as 1 to 100, I can actually do that in single line using comparison method. So that's how it is used. You can also use a comparison method for if syntax, such as here you can check, such as here you can see even number equals to I for x in range. You can also add here just like this. You can also add here. So what this is going to do, it is going to print from whatever is going to be from 1 to 10. It is going to print the even number, since this if condition actually added there even number. You can also add if in this list comparison, and you can also add if else also, such as here you can also add if else, such as even I have already explained this, such as even if and how to print odd. So what is going to be for x in range? So for every element it is going to print even odd, because first is 1. So for first one it is going to be even, second one odd, for third one it is going to be even. it is going to print, it is going to create a list of like this. You can also here write a summation or give any value or a such as any expression, and it is going to check, it is going to do the condition using this expression. Here we have taken for even odd, we can also take for prime number or many other expression using that. Advantages of list comparison: it is short and clean code, it is easy to create new list, more readable for simple op- operation, and more faster than using for loop. Instead of for loop, it is actually more faster. And limitation: can become difficult readable if it is too complex. So it is only for smaller, well, smaller types of code. You cannot actually do the larger code, so you need to remember and use for loop when readable is more important. And key points, so these are it. So usually common error using invalid index. So in list, this is the common error actually happens like this. So let us first do some coding question, practice question. So we have all discussed all the topic of loops, of list. So let us do some question. So for our first question, write a program to create a list of 5 integer and print it. It's a very simple question. So first we are going to create question1.py. Here, write write a program to create write a program to create a list of 5 integer. We will create my list equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, we are going to print my list, but we will look into another methods also. So for print, we will add this so it is easy to so for second method we are going to write for I in my list column print I As you can see, it can also print it like this. We can also print here after giving, and we have already seen what the end do. And is going to print the whole in single line. It is going to print at every character. And as for another methods, such as if I want to print for I want to create another method for my list. One equals I for I in range 1 comma 6, and after that I am going to print this. As you can see here, you can also do it like this, and you need to remember here to put print. You need to remember while using and you also need to put here print so that it can go up in next line. Whatever, if you are not going to put it, whatever is going to be the next print, it is going to be in same line, just like this. So this is also you need to remember. So let us continue with our second question. For write a program to access and print the first and last element of list. So question 2 dot py, write write a write a program to access and print the first and last elements of a list. So first we are going to create my list equals, let us take a list 1 2 3 4 5 6, and if we want to access the first and last element, such as print my list, for first one we are going to put 0, and for last one we are going to put -1. So it is going to print the first and last element of a list. As you can see, the first one is 6 and last one is, first one is 1 and last one is 6. So it is going to print like this. And even if you increase the size of this, it is still going to print here first and last. So for usually for last one, it is recommended to use negative -1 so that it is easily accessible. So our third question is q3.py. So for our third question, write a program to replace the third element of list with new variable, new value. First, we are going to create my list and take here, well, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After that, we are going to take a value and int input, enter, enter. And if we want to replace the third element, such as my list, for third element it should be of index 2. So for 2, uh, equals n. After that, we are going to print my list, my list. Print my list. As you can see, if I want to enter 23, it at the third place it is going to replace 3 with 23. So that's how it is work. So let us go with our fourth question. q4.py. For our fourth question, it is write a program to add the element to the end of the list using append. So first we are going to create a list and take an integer, and after take an input, then after that we are going to append it. So for append my list is my list. If I want to append and print my list. So as you can see, if we want to append 33, it is going to add 33. So that's how it is work. So write a program to insert a element at specific position in list. So for that, q5 dot py. After that, we are going to write here. We are going to create a list, and if we want to append any number at specific points, so we will take here n m, and for enter index, and m for enter value which we need to add in it. So for after that, we are going to use insert function my list dot in insert insert for insert, after that for index n, and for whatever it is going to be input m, and after that we are going to print my list. So if I want to for index third index 3, which is at fourth position, and for value 45, so as you can see at third index it is added there. So that's how you can also do it. And write a program to remove an element from list using remove. So here we will take q6 dot py, where using write a program to remove an element using remove function. So for that we are going to create my list equals 1 equals 2 equals 3 4 5 6. After that, whatever element is going to my list dot remove value, and after that print my list. If we are going to run it, so we will give value 3. So as you can see, it has removed the 3. If we give here such as 6, it is actually removed the 6. And if we give here 7, as you can see, it is going to give an error since 7 is not present in it. So that's how you can do. So our next question is q7.py, Write a program to find the smallest and largest element in a list. So to find the smallest and largest element, we are we are going to create a list such as 23, 43, 1, 43, 431, 23 again, and 56, 91, comma 2. So if we take this list, if we want to print the minimum value, so we can use min my list and max my list. So it will going to print minimum and maximum value which is present in the maximum smallest and largest element present in the list. So that's how you can do it. So our next question is question 8. Question 8 dot py, and for this one, write a program to count how many times a given number given number appears in list. So for that we are going to create my list, and we are going to take a random value such as 1, 2, 31, 34, 31, 2, 2, 2, and 3, 2, 3, here 0. We are going to take the value like this. After that we are going to take n equals int input, enter, for I in, no, for not I. If we we want to count any number, so print any my count. If we want to actually count we can use count functions such as my list dot count, and whatever is going to be value n. So if we want to count the two, how many times does 2 occur, it is here 4 times, so its frequency is 4. And we can also give 3, so it is a repeated two times, and if we give value as 5, as you can see, 5 is not in the list, so it is give the value as give value 0. So our next question is, so let us go with our next question. So our next question is question 9 dot py, and question 9 is write a program or to sort a list in ascending and descending order. So we are going to write it. We are going to first we are going to take a list in random value here list, and after that we are going to print my list. We want to print the my list in ascending or descending order, so we are going to, for ascending, we are going to use sort, and for descending we are going to use sort reverse true. So if we are going to print it, as you can see, it is going to give none value. Print my list. Uh, so we are going to run it. As you can see, it is going to print first in ascending order and second in descending order. We can also use sorted. So you can also use sorted as a practice. So let us go with our next question. Write a program to merge two lists and display the combined list. So for that, let us write q10.py. For this, first we are going to take my list. My list equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and my list 2, 1, 2 equals 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. After that, what we can do, we can actually print my list 1 plus my list 2. So it will going to add both the list. We can also use another method as my list one dot uh, extend my list to. After that we are going to print my list one. As you can see, we can also do it with second method, but you need to remember that in first method, using concatenation, using concatenation is created a new list, but in second method in extend it is actually added first list, second list in first list. So you need to remember that in second method the new list is not created. The list is actually changed. So these are the question. These are some practice question for you guys. So I hope you will do it. And so this is all about this lecture. So as you have known, we have completed the list here. So in next lecture, we are going to do the tuple set and dictionary. So I hope you all likes and subscribe my channel. So thank you and see you in next lecture.